welcome back. Day 5, playing the MSQ, and it's also officially the launch, official release, of course, of the expansion for everyone. Speaking of, now that it's officially released, oh, never mind. I was gonna say, maybe the queue might not be that good, since it's now official release, but hey, looks like it's not an issue. Alright. Level 94. So today, of course, working more on the MSQ, some PvP. Also, spent a little time off screen just doing like collectibles and turning to level up, like mainly my gatherers. Also, there's the. That's not what I want. Is there a Moogle? Yes, there is. There are certain other streamers that are doing a Twitch drops. Unfortunately, no, I'm not one of them. Cannot carry more. Too bad we can't like do massively select letters and whatnot, but there we go. So wait, is that all? Fat Choco Choco. Is that really? Oh wait, XP bonus +4. Oh, I mean, I know just +1%. That's not much, but wow, that could be very useful. Especially for leveling up Picto. Anyways, yeah. Story. I need to go do story. Let's go. Dark Mahogany, level 94. I'm sure the others will be along shortly. I do hope everyone has rested well. Now that we have refreshed ourselves somewhat, let us consider all claimants as they currently stand. Zoralja and Koana have completed every feat thus far and hold 5 keystones apiece. Wiclamont will be equal with them, but for Bakul Jaja's thievery, that has left us one short. That conniving braggart didn't so much as lift a finger for the feat of proof and wreaked havoc for the feat of ice. He can't have more than 3 keystones at most. He may think he can simply steal what he needs to win, but he's sorely mistaken. I will be taking back what is mine, this I swear. I fear that reclaiming your keystone may not be enough, that is, if Bakul Jaja's unleashing of Valak Armanda is any indication. Using his lead, I anticipate that he will move to obtain the remaining keystones before disrupting his rival's attempts. We may all find ourselves being forced to take from one another. I can't say I'd be comfortable with that. But neither will I surrender my claim to the throne so easily. If it's for the sake of preserving the happiness of my people, I'll do what I must. The last two keystones we require are those of the Lay of Free Pass and the Lay of the Brotherhood. The former depicts the cessation of hostilities between the Mamulja and the Zabral in the forest of Yakti, specifically near a village called Ikbrax. That's where I was born, if you recall. I haven't been back there since Papa took me in when I was a baby. Where the Lay of Brotherhood takes place, however, is unclear. In the saga, it is said that a foreign explorer came seeking an audience with the Dawn server, but little more than that. Eorzea has a similar tale. The explorer Kentenram befriended a two-headed king known as the Autok before commencing his travels across Tural. He journeyed here several times afterwards, but was ultimately lost at sea. At least that is the commonly held belief. Your two-headed king certainly sounds like Papa. So this Kentenram fellow must have come from Tuliural. But he indeed arrived some 80 years ago. The capital may not have been built yet. Vestiges of Yokhoi architecture notwithstanding. Wait, you said Artok, didn't you? Then Kentenram must have meant the Dawn servant in Mamuk. Mamuk, is that a city? One of the grandest in Tural, once upon a time, and the seat of the Mamulja's homeland. It too lies in Yaktil, not far from Ikbrax. Then all things considered, Yaktil seems the obvious choice for our next destination. From here, the safest method of travel is by dirigible. We should make for the landing once our preparations are complete. We're riding one of Kawa's balloons? They can't be any worse than ship, can they? I got a feeling she's going to get seasick from airship as well. Let's see. Dirigible landing, okay. The next flight to Yakti will be leaving shortly. Passengers are asked to keep hands, leg, and luggage inside the dirigible at all times. They don't look that different from, like, the Ixol balloons. Are you sure that thing will stay in the air all the way to Yakti? Are you ready? Bags packed and our goodbyes said? There's no going back once we lift off. Not that I'm nervous or anything. I'm just making sure that you're not nervous. Yeah, huh? Oh, who am I kidding? My knees won't stop shaking. Hey, will you hold my hand just until I've settled my nerves? Maybe ask Aaron. I mean, I'm tempted to say maybe ask Aaronville, because what if I need my hand available for a fight, you know? That stick in the mud, he never let me live it down. There she is. Third promise. Wait just a moment. Moblu and Tobli. Of course. I'll wait as long as you need. Sorry to delay you, but we were able to discover the origin of Kral's earring. Is that so? You said before that it gained popularity in Yogg-Tural as a protective ward for travelers, correct? That's right. We tracked down the elderly merchant to whom first sales are attributed. According to him, the design imitates an accessory worn by a foreign mage he met at market some 20 years ago. Little did he know that charming taste of salt would prove to be a commercial triumph. A foreign mage wearing this earring could only be grandfather. The merchant happened to mention which market. One in Yaktil, to where it seems you are already bound. What luck. Then I shall seek my next clue once we arrive. It is mere coincidence that brought my grandfather there, or is it yet another discovery to look forward to? Thank you both for coming all this way. Anything for the third promise. Good luck with the rest of the rite. Thanks. I won't let you down. I just got to board this dirigible and I'm as good as there. Last call for passengers to Yaktil. I really hope she wins. Yaktil will test her mettle without a doubt. The next Dawn servant must be willing to bear the full weight of this nation's history, no matter how heavy it may be.
The fierce Chebral hunters who laid claim to this land call it the Azure Forest, Yaktel. Battered by meteors in ancient times and colored mesmerizing shades of blue and green by nature, it is easy to understand why the place is so named. It is here, where the Chebral and Mamulja once battled for dominance, that the rite of succession would reach its climax.
Are you all right?
I've never been good with heights.
Or water.
The vegetation is far denser than in Kozamautka.
I suggest you pay more attention to the ground, unless you want to walk straight into a cenote.
A cenote?
Sinkholes filled with rain and groundwater. Many meteors fell here long ago, it is said, and after they struck the Earth, it became susceptible to erosion. Deep as some of the pits are, you'll not climb out in a hurry should you take a tumble. So, don't take a tumble.
It was one time.
One time is all it takes.
Is the Chebral community depicted in the Lay of Repast close by?
Aye. We need but follow the path a short way west.
Right. I can't stand here with my knees knocking forever. Let's get going.
With thicker vegetation comes reduced visibility. I advise you to keep someone in sight at all times. Let's take a quick look around. Oh yeah, Aether currents. I gotta look for Aether currents. 189 yalms to the west. I mean, it is a wonderful looking place. 57 yalms west, so there it is. Oh, hello. I'm guessing it's gonna be up there. Circus 66. East. There we are. That is quite a steep drop. Problem is, it looks like I can't. Yeah, no, we'll get to it later. Good, everyone's accounted for. Ecobrax is up ahead. Let's be on our way. Aaronville was not exaggerating about the cenotes. It will be a grueling ordeal to climb out of one. Well, thankfully we made it here without an incident. Let's not dally any longer. Oh, 95. Awesome. Ready to head on in? Our first task should be finding the Elector. Hopefully our relative tardiness will not reflect poorly upon us. Uh-oh. The third promise in her retinue, I presume. You presume right. I seek the Dawn Service Elector. Then come and join us in the Garden of the Stars at the village center. Everyone is waiting for you. Everyone? And who might that be? There's but one way to find out. Come on, let's follow him. Oh, of course.
At last, we are graced by the presence of the third promise.
If I'd known we'd be waiting on your mangy hide, I wouldn't have bothered with Ligarmanda in the first place.
Self-serving piece of weaver dung! Do you have any idea how many could have been hurt?
Now that we are assembled, let us begin. My name is Hunmuruk. As a Brash Rash, I have the honor of serving as Elector on behalf of my people. As all four claimants must be present for this feat, we have eagerly awaited your arrival. Third promise, if you would please join us. Thus far, you have faced each other as rivals. The feat of repast, however, will test your cooperation. You must complete this challenge in teams of 2.
What? You expect us to work with one of these weaklings?
Be warned. Only the triumphant team will receive keystones. I advise you to cooperate with your partner. Teams will be decided by lots. Those who draw the same color.
I swear to God, if we get paired with Bakul,
Twelve forbid Wuklamat is paired with Bakul Jaja. After all he's put her through, I wouldn't blame her if she did something rash. I might even help.
Clemens, please present your colors.
So you got red.
I have red. Blue. On separate teams, then. And the rest?
Red.
Okay,
Which
good.
means-
Good.
Together again, as fate would have it.
Victory's as good as ours.
With our claimants thus paired, so too is their opposition.
Not the one head.
Listen well, for the trial that awaits you is as follows. Each team is to prepare a sample of traditional Shebrol cuisine. Shibruk Bibil.
And now we must cook. Another ludicrous feat.
So it might seem, but there's bound to be deeper meaning to it.
Agreed. Given that the very future of our nation is at stake, all parts of this rite must have significance.
Our promises have grown rather promising, wouldn't you say? Indeed. If I were to guess at the significance of the feat, few things reflect the history and development of a culture so clearly as its culinary traditions.
The variety of stewed dishes in Garlean cuisine bespeaks their agricultural roots and cold climes, true.
The peoples we've met on our journey, they've all had different practices involving food and drink. The Hanu replenish their magical energies with reeds, while the Pelu have turned their fondness of beverages into a living. So basically, to know a people's cuisine is to know something of their ways.
With each feat, we have deepened our familiarity with a given community's history and culture. Is this what Father intended for us all along? But a leader with his vision must see that the past doesn't hold the answers we need. It is through embracing innovation, not adhering to tradition, that we will usher Tuli Yolal onto a more prosperous future. The rules are simple. The first team to prepare and partake of satisfactory Shibruk Bivir will be deemed victorious. You will be judged by your sample's taste and appearance, as well as your adherence to appropriate cooking techniques.
Oh boy.
Kitchens have been made available for your use. Note that you may be asked to retry should your dish fail to pass muster. Let the feat of repast begin.
I've never actually heard of Shibruk Bibil before. It's a light, I wonder.
I hope it doesn't involve, like, are we gonna have to go out and kill an animal for food, for meat to use in it or something? How fortunate that this feat's unique stipulations have frustrated Bakul Jaja's attempt to delay us. Serves him right. That's what he gets for endangering my people with his schemes. Why doesn't he just compete fairly? He's plenty strong and obviously has a mind for strategy, twisted though it may be. I'll never understand him. Putting aside our competition for the moment, allow me to express how glad I am that this opportunity to work together. As I see it, our team possesses a distinct advantage. Of course we do. Any team I'm on is bound to succeed. Precisely. You mean we have an advantage in numbers, yes? Our competition has a team of 6, the 2 claimants, Surreal Jaw and Bakul Jaja as lackeys, whereas we are a team of 9, that's 3 more people we can mobilize. If the task is suitably delegated, it should be a brisk affair to learn the recipe and assemble necessary ingredients. Too easy. Well, we mustn't be overconfident, lest we make a careless mistake that could have easily been avoided. Our first order of business should be determining the recipe for zebra kibble. We can hardly gather ingredients for a dish we know nothing about. Given the nature of this feat, asking for answers directly may prove less effective than simply observing the daily habits of the Cerebral people. Let's gather here once we've seen what clues the village has to offer. Ooh, sightseeing log. The recipe for zebra poodle? I wish I could tell you, friend. A dish so delicious is meant to be shared. Alas, we are forbidden from divulging anything. Orders from Hamurok himself. When you're mentioning it, give me a fierce craving. I only hope there's still a broke to be had at the market. We ought to cut our losses and head to Mamuk. This feat is nothing but a fool's errand. You're the fool if you think you won't tan our hides for leather if we don't dare to return without enough keystones. Besides, we've taken from the house cat before. How difficult could a second time be? But what are you looking at, salt liquor? Mind your own business. Ripe banana peel. An unusually colored banana peel has been neatly arranged on the ground, which appears to be smoking. Oh, it's like one of those special type of barbecues where you bury it under some dirt and then cook it that way or something. Oh no, it appears I've gone and dropped my Najul. I mean just Tika banana peel. I can barely see it from all the steam issuing from my underground oven. Ah, there's nothing like enjoying a tasty banana while you use the leaves in cooking. So the food is wrapped in those banana leaves for cooking. So this is definitely sort of Hawaiian inspired, I want to say. I know I've heard of like in Hawaii they do some kind of cooking like this, but and also other places, which of course I've never been to. Colorful spices. A number of spices, some entirely unfamiliar to you, are nestled in a basket. That one's called achiote. We mostly use it to add a bit of color to our most popular cuisine, but its medicinal benefits are significant as well. Sorry, I'm back. What did we discover about Zebra Kibble? True to your prediction, the villagers were forbidden from educating us directly. However, many were still preparing as one might a staple dish, and observation of their techniques yielded clues enough. Our lady blending local herbs and spices was only too happy to describe the ones I didn't recognize, while neither confirming nor denying any relation to Zebra Kibble. But one in particular she attributed to all common Zebra produce, achiote, she called it. I see. Then the Zebra Kibble is indeed a dish as ubiquitous as it often claims. We have confirmed our first ingredients. Meanwhile, I did observe the cook burying bundles wrapped in the leaf of najul, or banana, in certain localities. It would seem the use of subterranean ovens is commonplace. I saw the same. I think we all know what's inside those bundles then, don't you? And then there was the guy who mentioned something about marketing. Yeah, Abruk, without a doubt. There's one would expect of a dish called... So to summarize, the dish is one of Ibruk, flavored with a combination of spices that includes achiote, steamed underground within najul or banana leaves. Given our assumptions are correct, we must now learn where and how to procure our ingredients. As a staple cuisine, ingredients would be close at hand, which is why Thancred and I scouted the surrounding forest while you were exploring the village. Between the local vegetation and wild Ibruk, we should have everything we need in regards to meat and spices. Leave it to a master gleaner. With that, we should next divvy up our tasks. While some gather ingredients, others should make ready the kitchen. I can help prepare the kitchen. Permit me to assist as well. Our ovens will doubtless require firewood, and I have some experience in its gathering. I too should be glad to volunteer mine aid. Then the rest of us will gather ingredients. I can make quick work of the spices and herbs myself. I'm happy to lead someone to a suitable Ibruk if they will perform the requisite deed. Alice? As for the najul leaves, I believe I'm capable of acquiring that much on my own. Be warned, you won't find najul in these parts. They only grow in the Jatika heartland forest far below these. Such an excursion may be time-consuming. Perhaps we ought to try bartering first. This feat encourages our communication with the locals, after all. Lamati, Vincent, if you would accompany me on my errand. No better way to whet my appetite. Good, let's be about our tasks then. Come on, let's go get those najul leaves. The sooner we do, the sooner we can eat. Let's see if there are najul leaves to be had in town. Perhaps the cook Ariandra mentioned might be persuaded to spare us a few. Oh, hello again. Did you need something? No jewel leaves. For purposes other than super people, naturally. Unfortunately, I just used up my last. You'll have to travel to the lower forest for more. Gold Magic Grove is the source of the finest of jewel leaves you'll find. Wild variants you sometimes see in city markets can't compare. I see. I'd hoped to avoid such a lengthy adventure, but if there's no other way to obtain our ingredient, then to the Jadtika heartland we should go. Allow me to save you the trip. Traveling there requires that you go through the Tinnebek Traverse, but it has caved in, due to the recent storm I expect. What? But that means we can't get our no jewel leaves. But we can, can't we? If there was no other way of procuring them, then you wouldn't have suspended it, or else altered its objective. Perhaps. Anyway, I apologize for the interruption, but having overheard your conversation, I felt compelled to chime in. That's very kind of you. Any last-minute advice you'd be willing to share? Only to undertake the feat of repast with an empty stomach. You may find Zibrik people to be a delicious but daunting dish to finish. I can't wait. So if the normal path is caved in, still, if there are no leaves here, we can't travel for more. How are we supposed to gather all our ingredients? These feats are meant to deepen our understanding of the peoples and cultures of Tuli Ural. So perhaps there is something about Zebrik people that we have yet to learn. Something of significance other than its recipe or ingredients. Oh, I see. Like who was the first to make it? Its history, that sort of thing. Ahem. If it's Yaktel's history you're interested in, you should start with the Old War. Between the Zabra and the Momulja, right? These forests are born witnesses to centuries of warfare, the evidence of which remains a scar upon the earth. To know that end of that bloodshed is to know Zebra people. Huh. What does steamed Ibrook have to do with bloodshed? Precisely the question we must answer. Vexing though such a detour may seem, I can think of no other way to approach this feat. In that case, you may wish to visit the site of a settlement ruined by the war. The village of Ilion Asso. It lies a short distance to the east. The village of Ilion Asso? Understood. Thank you for your help. Come on, let's go and see this place. How the hell do I get around? Here we go. The village of Ilanaso must be further east. Let us continue with haste. For all we know, our competitors may be on our heels. fate here. Bad. So this is the village of Ilanaso, or what's left of it. It was a place of light and life. My great-grandfather called it home, in fact. Wokivu, I didn't know you were in Dawntrail. I was picking up lumber from Inkbra when I heard the Third Promise was on our way to the site of deep historical significance. I immediately saw no opportunity to be of service, and so followed you here. Wokivu is the ship who came to our aid during the Feat of Reeds. A pleasure. You are a member of the Third Promise retinue, I presume? For the moment, I suppose I am. My name is Kwana. Pleased to make your acquaintance. Kwana. Now that's a good name. A familiar name. Where have I heard? Here we go again. Kwana? As in the second promise of Tuli-Ro? To think that I addressed the Dawn Servant's own son as some common retainer. Such disrespect cannot be excused. Please take up your gun and... Oh, come on, not this again. I take no offense, so please do not dwell on it. Alright then, I shan't dwell on it. And right on cue. At least he's consistent. I understand you wish to learn about Zeebrugg people. While I am forbidden by the Zabrax to divulge any information regarding its preparation, I would be happy to share what I know of Dawntrail's history. We'd appreciate that. In the most basic sense, the conflict between the Zabra and Mamulja was one of land. The Mamulja lived in the lower forest, where the thick canopy obscures the sun and soil is unforgiving to crops. This drove them to covet the upper forest, the home of the Zabra, and they launched a determined campaign to seize it for themselves. Yet advantage is over favors higher ground, and the Zabra forces held the upper hand against the invaders, rebuffing them time and again. But as the state of this village would attest, the tide eventually turned. What brought it about? Something you know all too well. Blessed siblings. You must understand, the Mamulja were once the people as much as at war with themselves as they were with others. The Hubigu, Boniwa, and Dopro each sought to assert dominance over the others, even as they engaged the Zabra in battle. In an effort to strengthen bonds and discourage infighting, Hubigo and Buniwa leaders arranged a marriage between their children. However, this political measure altered the course of history in ways no one could have ever imagined. It was long believed that partners of different clans could not have children together. But then it happened. A child arrived who shared the blood of Hubigo and Boniwa both, a two-headed Mamulja. Blessed with tremendous physical strength and magical prowess, he grew into a mighty warrior before eventually rising as the first Ortok, ruler of all three clans. Such qualities would dispose anyone to leadership, character notwithstanding. Under the Ortok's rule, the new united Mamulja became a force to be feared, and the war soon came to a head. I think it's best you see the results firsthand. Let us visit another battlefield from that time, and there I shall continue the tale. Wow, pretty barren out here.
This is where most battles were fought between the Shabral and Mamulja, the Shobrit Cinderfield. A field of cinders, indeed. How fierce their clashes must have been. The war over these lands began after the Yokui's departure some 500 years ago. And for 4 centuries thereafter, the two enemies repaid violence with violence. A constant stream of minor skirmishes, punctuated by massive slaughter. Until Father ended their endless conflict 80 years ago. Accompanied by a retinue of only 6, the Dawn Servant opposed both armies and brought the fighting to a standstill.
First they sealed Bali Armanda at full strength, and now this.
It was during this armistice that both sides gathered for negotiations at the Dawn Servant's behest.
For too long, you have been bound by your ancestors' violent legacy. It is past time you broke free of it.
Tell that to the Scale Scum! We fight to protect what is rightfully ours! If not for their greed, we'd be living in peace!
Buff your tails and scurry off then! Cowards like you ill-deserve the bounty of this forest. Even should one of you succeed in vanquishing the other, your triumph will last only until a new invader arrives. Tell me, do you know of the vast continent that lies far to the east, where numerous nations vie for dominance? You do not. And why should you? Affairs beyond the salt we have no intention to cross are of no consequence to us. Not until those affairs come to Tural, like our honored visitor here.
He's from across the ocean.
I've been to the ocean before, and it's nothing but water farther than the eye can see. What sort of vessel could possibly reach its end? That such technology exists is indisputable, as is foreign powers' awareness of Tural. If any such country were to develop a taste for Turali soil and bring to bear the might of innovations we can only imagine, what do you suppose happens then? You do not know the warlords of the East, but you know that if they came, they would not settle for a single forest. By joining hands, we might create a unified front, an alliance capable of repelling them or any other foe. There is no greater proof of these than my companions and I. Alone we are weak, but together we triumphed over Valigarmanda. What? You defeated the Sky Ruin?
I'd take you for a liar if the sting of our own defeat wasn't still fresh.
Their coordination was indeed impressive. How the Pelu stymied our efforts to cripple the Yokui's legs and defend our ballistas. And when we withdrew to strike again from a distance, the Hanu called the winds to make our arrows miss their marks. In seeking to exploit their weaknesses, we only subjected ourselves to their strengths.
Those strengths are born of cooperation. The guiding principle of the nation we envision.
But our feud has lasted for centuries. How do you expect us to join hands now?
Ha ha! Give us an evening to convince you.
So who is watching us?
And so began that legendary banquet. One would not expect sworn enemies to abruptly drink to each other's health, and, indeed, a tense silence hung over the venue. But then, the Dawn servant called for the exchange of traditional cuisine. So it was that the Mamulja partook of spiced meat, and the Chebral steamed Najul. Before long, delight manifested upon the faces of those present, each side impressed by the other's dish. Seeing this, the Dawn servant laughed and declared once more. Their flavors, he said, would be even better combined, and he proceeded to help them prepare the new creation.
That's Shibruk Pibil, I'd wager.
It is a marriage of Chebral and Mamulja cultures, and proof of their newfound cooperation. The Dawn servant had asked for a single evening, but the feasting is said to have lasted 3 days and 3 nights. So delicious was their repast. In the end, a peace accord was reached, and the Dawn servant's words at that time still illuminate our way forward.
Ignorance begets strife. Understanding begets fellowship.
sorry. It's just to think that he ended an age-old conflict with food. It's all so absurd. It's somehow so very papa, I couldn't help but laugh.
Ignorance begets strife. Understanding begets fellowship.
Now then, I trust you understand the significance of Shibruk Bibil and the history it has written.
Absolutely. Thank you for sharing the story with us. What's wrong? Someone was there, you say?
Perhaps our competition is cooking up some scheme or another.
Something bitter and half-baked, no doubt.
Papa really did live up his words. He traveled the land and learned about our people's myriad cultures. And we're doing the same now. Book Eva has given valuable insight into the origins of Zebrut people. However, we're still no closer to procuring the necessary Najul leaves, unless... Tell me, was that historic feast commemorated in some fashion, with a monument, for instance? Indeed it was. Allow me to show you. What does Kona want with the monument? Here it is. Offered up by the two factions, these weapons symbolize their vow that they would never again raise arms against each other. Since this feat demands a journey throughout history, I thought it was only logical that a monument like this might steer us true. Especially one at the heart of so significant a battlefield. Lamati, Vincent, would you help me search this area for clues? Tell me if anything catches your eye. Sure thing. Look here. The soil has been recently overturned. Ooh, someone buried a box. Oh wow. I would have been satisfied to find only a hint, but here they are. Fresh Najul leaves. Honmo Rook's doing, I'd wager. There's a poetry hiding them on his behalf, given that it was central to the war that helped and they helped in. So he planned all this from the start. Thank you again, Monkey. We wouldn't have found these leaves without your help. It was my honor to render assistance. And with apologies to the present company, allow me to offer my encouragement as well, if I promise. Ever since I witnessed your performance in the Feat of Reeds, I've been certain that you are the claimant most worthy of leading our nation. All devised solutions to the Hanuhanu's alien crops, but you alone sought to know their cultures and revive Ihinha, even if it seemed unrelated to your task. In my humble opinion, no one cares more about the people to Lara and what they hold dear. Should you again require the historical musings of an old shipwright, I am ever at your service. For now, I take my leave. I cannot argue with that. We have what we need. Let's return to Zabra. Curious, can I continue? It doesn't look like I can go through there. I have to go around and then not back up or something. Huh? New letter. Ooh, that's quite the drop. Oh! Ow. Oh, of course. Dang it. I'm glad we were successful. The others should be back soon, I expect. I hope so. I'm famished. How did everyone fare? We got the Ninjul leaves. Wook-Evu came along and helped us find them. Wook-Evu was here. I would have liked to say hello. Yes, he gave us a very important history lesson. That Gulu Jaja brought an end to centuries of warfare surprises me little, but to achieve set peace through cuisine is something else entirely. Leave it to my old man to find the oddest of solutions, but how about the rest of you? Is our kitchen ready? Everything should be in order. Urianger and I made another tour of the village and borrowed the cooking utensils we need, with no mention of what we need them for, of course. And I'm pleased to report that we are stocked with the finest firewood this forest has to offer. Spoken like a true expert. Urnville and I found our brook, so we should have meat aplenty. It was a spirited creature, so much so that its hunter fell down a cenote. What part of never speak of this to anyone did you not understand? She fell down a hole, huh? Trying to catch it. I picked a good portion of local herbs with particular attention to the seeds that yield achote. I'm told a resident astrologian divined the appropriate measurements for the seasoning as well. Aye, through further inquiry did I determine the ideal balance of spices. Then all that remains is to prepare the dish itself. I presume that at least one among us is versed in the culinary arts. I can hardly proclaim profound skill, but I've cooked for myself. But I have cooked for you can leave the rest of it. And you, I hope, as I recall, you are an accomplished culinary. How do you know? Oh, my mouth is watering off. Without further delay, then.
Oh, it smells so good.
Good, there is still time. I shall prepare our sample at once.
At first, I wasn't sure about being stuck with the one head. But better that than playing nanny to the mewling house cat.
Be quiet, Bako Jaja. No one cares what you think.
Act tough all you like. Victory will be ours.
It's ready. Apologies for the wait. We submit to you our Shibruk Pibil.
This looks amazing!
The dish is prepared by using the culinary techniques of the Mamulja to cook the spiced meats favored by the Jabral. It is a symbol of peace between their two peoples after centuries of war.
Both the ingredients and your methods appear to have been correct. Now then.
That little tiny taco in his hand.
In taste, texture, and aroma, you have recreated Shibruk Bibil admirably. Granted, anyone might well achieve similar results by following the recipe to the letter. But you went a step further. You sought to learn the cultural significance of the dish, about Yoktel's history of violence and your father's role in ending it. Your willingness to take lessons from the past befits aspiring Dawn servants. And for that, I commend you. All that remains is to partake of your creation. True understanding is gained only through
They kind of look like
experience.
birria tacos, but I'm not
Now
sure.
this is something I'm definitely good at.
Ahem. I believe we have yet to receive our assessment. Ours is also a faithful example of Shibruk Pibil, as you will no doubt agree.
I see. While your effort looks the part, unlike the second and third promises dish, it lacks its defining aroma.
Preposterous! The meat was marinated and spiced before being steamed in an earthen oven. This is Shibruk Pibil.
But they forgot the banana leaves, didn't they?
Oh? And what about the Jatika banana leaf?
It's because of you that we couldn't get any damn leaves! You can't fault us!
But the second and third promises had no such difficulty, did they? That which they needed, they acquired simply by showing interest in our history and heritage.
Ugh, it's just some crusty old leaf. What difference could it make?
Quite a bit.
Your dish lacks an essential ingredient. As you have failed to demonstrate an adequate understanding of Shibruk Pibil, I must deem your performance unsatisfactory.
They're not gonna like that.
Your team will not receive keystones.
This was stupid anyway.
His ambition only grows more intense. That someone could harbor such dark thoughts towards family.
What do I care for this sham of a feat? I can always take what I need later.
Is delicious! The brook is so tender it melts in your mouth, and the way the najou leaf rounds out these spices is sublime. This is the taste of harmony. Someone who only knows brute force and deception could never appreciate it.
There she goes, rubbing it in their face. You really want to take them off, don't you?
Choke on your harmony.
Come. Finish your meal. That too is part of the feat.
Don't have to tell me twice. Ah, that was bliss. You've got real culinary talent. If you ever tire of adventuring, you can always be my personal chef.
I'm sorry, but I've got other business elsewhere.
It was palatable enough, I suppose.
Unlike your Charlian Isle loaf.
To you, who have successfully performed the feat of repast, I present these keystones.
Only 1 feet left.
Well, I should get going then. I'm glad that I wasn't paired with one of the others.
We can do better than that, surely.
The 6th keystone is ours. Thanks for all your help, everyone. I forgot something important. Is there any shipwreck people left? I could really use another helping.
Thought it was gonna be about the whole market thing from Cryo. That was so good. I'm already looking forward to having Zubru people again. Here, Vincent Crow, make more using leftover ingredients. You'll love it. I'm thinking to buy more for the road myself. Now that the feat of free passage is over, villagers should be free to offer to us, right? It's a tabletop item. Huh. Seeing as we now face the penultimate objective of the rite, it would be wise to travel to Mook and undertake the feat of the Brotherhood without delay. Wise, yes, but impossible. The Timberek Traverse, which connects the upper forest to the Jartika heartland, is still impassable. Is there no other route? I'm afraid not. Work to clear the path is underway, though, so I'm hopeful we can resume our journey soon. Then let us use each of this time as we see fit. I, for one, would like to explore the village's surroundings. If Aaronville would oblige me with a tour. Very well, I have no other engagements. Then I will come with you, if only to prove that I am capable of keeping my footing. Though I shouldn't rejoice in our delay, it does afford me an opportunity to look into my grandfather's purported visit to Yaktil. Oh, that's right. Mablu did say something about a foreign mage coming through here decades back, didn't she? I'll come with you. Want to join us, Vincent? Let us reconvene here at our after our respective diversions. As I recall, the merchant met my grandfather at a market in Yaktil some 20 years ago. Any who might reliably remember him must therefore be at least middle-aged. Let us make inquiries where we can. I kind of want to... I'm getting a little bored here, but I want to... I mean, we do have PvP to do, but I also wanted to try and work on doing like roulettes to help level up Picto. Like, main scenario offered a ton of XP. So let's go ahead and try the normal rate. Foreign mage 20 years ago? Yes, I remember him. It's not often we get visitors from across the salt, let alone those traveling with infants. A baby girl, as I recall. I only saw him in passing mind. If anyone were to know more, I'd wager it'd be Hunman Rock. He was already Zabra Rax then. Baby girl. Couldn't have been. Thank you, sir. That information is very helpful. realize if the queue pops up during this. Hello again. Do you require assistance? A foreign mage passed through Rock roughly 20 years ago, possibly carrying a young child. Do you remember him? Why do you ask me this? Who is this man to you? He may have been my grandfather, and I wish to know what brought him here. Your grandfather. Not by blood, but he is family nonetheless. The foreign mage did indeed visit Master Kolo. So far as his identity is concerned, I trust you're satisfied. More than that, however, I cannot say. Why not? I simply cannot. I beg your forgiveness and understanding. Very well, I will not press. Thank you for confirming his presence here. The rest I will discover myself. Out of more general curiosity, I have another question. They say the Yakoi once dwelled in these forests. Where was that exactly? General curiosity indeed, but yes. Before they withdrew to Urkopacha, some 5 centuries ago, the Yakoi claimed Dawntrail as their own. Many of their architectural remains can be found in the lower forest, the Jatika heartland. And that's where they must have had their visions. Thank you. This answers much more. I understand what it means to long for one's family, so believe me when I say that, though my position forbids me from aiming further, I wish you nothing but success. But by helping the third promise find the Golden City, you will surely find the answers to your questions. Speaking of which, I have a query of my own for you, Vincent. May I request a moment of your company? Go on, we'll wait for you. I'm kind of afraid to go into this next part since the queue's close to popping. Thank you for obliging me. First, let us head to the cenote behind this village. Okay. Geronimo! Only a couple broken angles. Dang it. It was my intention to see you off without saying anything, but Mistress Crow's plea has softened my resolve. As the leader of our community, I was inclined to see that the third promise has surrounded herself with such compassionate and trustworthy companions. Would you tell me of her journey thus far? Well, it's been a trying adventure so far, that's for sure. Is that so? It seems the rite has been a source of great learning and growth for Wokulot. It does me well to hear that. Because my daughter would be about her age. Girls are rarely born amongst the Zabral, so when she arrived, the village was elated. Such joy I felt when I first held her, and the pain when I found her at the bottom of a cenote. 3 years old, an accident, it was said, but I knew better. She had been pushed. Though we never caught them, a suspicious figure was seen fleeing towards the Jatika heartland, towards Mamuk. Once bitter enemies, the Mamulja and Zabral had learned to live in peace. But who could doubt the intent of such an irreprehensible act, a targeted child who would one day lead her people. The criminals sought to undermine the future of Zabral. I was determined not to let them succeed, and so I let the memory of my daughter die in that cenote, and gave her into the care of the one person I knew who could protect her. Dawn servant Galul Jaja. Though she was born to lead the Zabral, fate had a greater plan for Wuklamot. Only the Dawn servant and I know the truth, but I must now take you into my confidence for one reason. If the villain who attempted to murder my daughter was indeed a Mamuk, then rancor towards the Zabral still burns. I was caught off guard once. I will not suffer the same tragedy again. And so I ask you, not as the Dawn servant's elector, but as a father, to watch over the third promise. Defend her from her enemies that may be lurking in shadow. Will you do this for me? Thank you, from the bottom of my heart. This belongs to ruin, the concerned father. Yeah. Suffice it to say, this conversation must remain between us. Pray breathe not a word of this day. Yep. Oh, hell. Recalling the past has rendered me emotional. I require a moment to compose myself. Please do not keep the third promise from me. Damn it, I did not mean to use a potion. Northwest. Oh, it's up there. Ah, come on. Just a tune real quick. see about trials. Yalms to the south. I got a feeling it's going to be in an area we can't get to yet, is it? Yeah, go away. Yeah, just... 262, yeah. Yeah, it's somewhere in an area I can't get to yet. Oh well. Can't go to you until except for the main story, right? Actually, you know what? While we're waiting on a duty roulette time, I could go. Oh yeah, that's right. Custom. It was Tuesday. It's reset for the week. Raleigh Land Crab. I guess I can go work on leveling up gatherers or something while we're waiting on the queue. So Raleigh Land Crab. Trying to figure out where we could find the land crab. Apparently it's here in Yaktil. Maybe we can try. Let's see what's going on here. Oh, that's right. Well, no. For the FC, the Grand Company turn-ins, you don't need all collectibles. That's right. It's only for the deliveries. Oh. Apparently I'm doing this wrong. At least the information I was looking at was not about regular fishing, but spear fishing. So I gotta go swim out here and go spear fishing. If I can't. It's supposed to be all the way out here, this lake. Is there an underground cave I can swim through? Oh god, that's tripping off thalassophobia for me right there. Oh god, why is it so cloudy? Oh. Why did they have to make it so cloudy at the bottom? Look, I've played Subnautica, okay? I know how bad this can be. It's like there's no bottom at all. Oh my god. So we gotta look for small fishes, I believe. Shit. Where am I supposed to go? I don't want to go down. I don't want to go further down. Oh god. There we go, we got one crab. We need 5 total. I'm serious, this is freaky as hell, being in this environment. Ugh. I need, I think, 3 more crabs. Crested Goby. Another Crested Goby. Oh no, I need 4 more crabs. So it's the super slow small fish. That's what I need to spike for. Yep. Okay, 2 more to go. Looking for the slow small fish in this case, like that one there. Okay, we're done. Let's get the fuck out of here. Ah! Okay, what do I need to collect next for mission provisioning? Mountain rock salt and eucalyptus. Ah, dang it, okay. Oh, man. We got 2 Pictomancers, Red Mage, Ninja.
This battle shall be our last. Darkness must be destroyed! Gleaming steel! Light my path!
Oh, that's a wipe. Oh, both healers down. We have no one to, and the red mage is dead too, so we can't res. That's a wipe. That's a wipe right there. No. Nope. I don't think it really matters since half the party's dead, but...
It cannot be! To me, warriors of light! I am salvation given form. Mankind's first hero and his final hope. For victory, I render up my all.
Oh wait, it's nice!
Your demise will be ours.
Ooh, that hurt though.
You still stand. Be gone! Sword of Shadow!
shit. Oh, nope. Great damage. If any more people die, they're gonna have to use healer LV3.
Be gone! Sword of shadows!
I'm dead, man. Why isn't the melee using the LB? Limit break! Somebody! Fine, that works too. God, please. What's next? Let's do leveling. 20-minute wait time. Wow. Okay. Okay, next I needed to go look for... eucalyptus and then mountain rock salt. Hello. Whoa, that's new. Revisit? Is that a... That's a... Okay, level 91 trait. After exhausting a gathering point's resources, occasionally restores all integrity and gathering attempts. GP is also fully restored, but all gather effects expire. Interesting. Oh, and I can go on the node again. Oh, sweet. Imagine if that triggered multiple times on the same node or something. I mean, probably not. I'm sure they probably have some code that says, or that puts it on a cooldown or whatever, right? After it happens once. It'd be funny if it did, though. Alright. Now for the mountain rock salt. Also here in Akapacha to the south. That's a freaky looking creature over there. I bet that's a hunt, isn't it? Yeah, level 100 Queen Hawk. That's got to be an A rank at least. Okay. Let's turn in these items. And buttons, level 19. Nice. Currently, a hair's breadth away from 95 Fisher. I could easily probably, yeah, I could just easily go level up in Tuli the Rolol, and then I can, do the next delivery quest. Speaking of, I still need to check the mail, though. We're just now delivering those, huh? Okay. Hang on one second. I just got the code for the Twitch drop mount. I want to go ahead and put that in real quick. So hopefully in the mail we'll get another letter soon. Yeah, that's right. I meant to go. I quickly level up fish real quick by fishing in the nearby water, and then I can do the level 95 delivery. It literally took one fish. I'm not really worried much about the story as it is. I just want to level up my... So what does he need from us? Catch Chlor Piraku at Kavarher, the first. Whatever that may be. Okay. I don't know why I didn't do that in the first place. Hang on, I just realized. Am I supposed to go regular fishing or spear fishing for this? Using honeybees as bait. Yeah, Minimal collectible of 433. Delivering items with a rating of 1,700. I don't think I have honeybees as bait, though. Oh, dear. Dang it, so I came over this way for nothing, maybe? Let's see how the Versatile Lord does. Honestly, I might have to just go back and get the honeybee bait. Otherwise, I'll just be sitting here wasting time. Damn. So, I guess that's what I get for skipping the quest dialogue, right? Honeybee. Let's do about 50. So we were looking for a rating of 1017, it said. Maybe I need to use patience 2 for this. Still nothing. Like, I don't even know what kind of, like, fish am I dealing with? Is it a precision fish or a powerful fish? Still. Are you kidding me? Oh shit. We actually got one. I want to do identical cast, but I don't have enough GP yet. There we go. Oh no! Oh, come on, let's at least catch this last fish. Come on, hook already. Come on! Yes. Come on, pull it in, pull it in. Yes, with 15 seconds to spare. Awesome. Alright, what are we doing? Level 70. 64, really. Sometimes I feel like with Picto that you're not really able to do constant DPS because of the constant need of doing the paintings, which are 3-second cast times. And Pictomancer hits pretty hard. Its damage is actually pretty hard, but I think that's what they put in. They intentionally did that to make up for the fact that you have to lose DPS per second by doing the painting. That's just my opinion. I'm not sure that's really about it. seems a food buff here. shit, I forgot those fall off. No? Hey, leveled up. We're gonna take a quick little break here, some time to stretch or whatever, and then we'll be back. We'll do PvP or something like that, and then continue main story. So. I guess we should, yeah, go ahead and do some PvP. I would do some fishing while waiting on the PvP queue, but I got a feeling PvP is not going to take that long to queue up. I guess more people are running Frontline, though, than they are Crystalline Conflict. Maybe I should... Okay. I was about to quit the queue and go for Frontline instead, but let's see how much we fail in this match, then, shall we? All DPS. Versus... Oh man, they got one healer. That healer's gonna be priority target. I'm surprised they don't let Pictomancer do instant paint in PvP. I guess it's just for balancing. Alright, healer's dead. This Viper's got a thing for me, apparently. I need to back off. Yes! pushing back. Dang it! We need to regroup. How did that not kill her? I can't even fucking move. I'm dead again. Dang, we were doing so well. We gotta stop them at the 50% mark or else this is a loss. Dang it! That's it. It's over. They won. They're gonna push farther than us. Look at that. They took wiped out the whole fucking team. That's ridiculous, man. We had it, and then, yeah. We are Twin Adder. See how well the spawns go in this one. Oh. Red's definitely going to be in a fight for that one. Oh, jeez. Look at them all. Nope. They got it. There's too many of them. Yeah. Tried to look for people trying to take the node with the sniper. Problem is, half our team is too busy dealing with Red. Ah, they Red already got mid. Damn it. Yeah, they're kicking our asses, as usual. Oh no. Yeah. This is a loss already. We've already lost the whole match. We're too far behind. I've heard somewhere before that apparently, like on weekends or during certain times, some of the most hardcore PvPers in this game will set up a time where they intentionally team up just to always be on the winning side instead of being. So it kind of makes the game unbalanced in regards to the PvP. And it'd be one thing if, like, you know, if the game actually intentionally set people up with similar skill. That'd be different, but in this frontline mode, it does not. You're gonna have players of all types of skill joining the group. So there's no way to control whether or not you get assigned with players of similar skill. Because it's all team-based, right? It's supposed to be cooperative. Maelstrom's still leading super far. Sneak over here. Go away, you stupid ass sage. God damn. They're still fighting over mid? Yeah, fucking ninja. Yeah, Maelstrom's gonna win. They're so far ahead now. Look at this bullshit. Red keeps running in on us here. I swear, I bet they're willing to chase us all the way to our spawn if they could. gets the win. Literally, they're like 80 points away or something. Points still Maelstrom wins. That's 30 points now. 20. And there it is. fish that fast. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh wait, I'm short 1 fish. Dang it. Thought I had all the fish I needed, but I'm short 1. I think at this rate, I'm probably just going to level up here before I turn in the stuff. That wasn't high enough collectability. I'm going to have to wait until I get enough GP to do Patience 2 again, and then try and get 1 more of these fish with at least 1017 rating or higher. Sweet. Didn't take as long as I thought. Alright. Oh, wait. Maybe I should just keep fishing. I'm literally about to level up. Yeah. Fish a little bit more. It's probably gonna be just 2 more fish and I'll level up again. Or one fish. One fish did. Okay. Oh, it was because of the challenge. The weekly challenge, that's why. I'm telling you, it is super easy to level up, apparently. Although, for crafters and gatherers at least. I'm not sure yet about the other jobs. I'm going to wait. I'm going to try and at least get Viper and Picto up to level 8 and level 90. So that way they share gear with everything else. And then I can just work on leveling everything to 90 at once. Dang it, I'm full on. Am I full on script? Yes, I am. I gotta go spend it. Wait, what? Only serve those with prior approval. What? I don't have... Man. So I gotta go to a different zone to spend my things. Hang on. What would be the closest script exchange? I know Razat Han would be good. Actually, Yulmore might be as well. Yeah. Don't really care about story. Again, just want to level up, get them maxed out. Next level is probably what, 97. In order to undertake this quest, you must complete the main scenario, the feat of the brother. Everything hinging on main story, right? I guess we gotta go do that then. Oh man, we're getting into another solo instance. Okay. Several cutscenes were playing. I just recommend that you set aside time. Alrighty. You're back. So what did Hanurok want? Like in Shadowbringers. It's alright. You don't have to say. More importantly, the Tillybeck Traverse still isn't clear yet. Something about even more rocks. Then I think I'll take the opportunity to rest. All that cooking and preparing for me has me worn out. I was worn me out. A nap does sound tempting. A moment, promise. You're one of Bakul Jaja's. What do you want? I've come to fetch you. You're welcome to refuse, but know that it would be most unwise. And why is that? I'm sure your salted friend has an idea. What do you think? And they say house cats don't come when called. Follow me, promise.
What is the meaning of this? And just how far do you plan on taking us? Oh, Morok! Bakul Jaja, you snake! If you want my keystone so badly, you'll deal with me and me alone. Leave the Elector out of this.
Is that all you think he is? Foolish kitty! This man is the reason we are here. Take a good look at him. Go on. Look. Surely you recognize your real father. Don't believe us? Then ask your trusted Sellsworth. He heard it straight from the old
Can I just fight him
man's
now,
mouth.
please?
Is it true? Is Homoruk my...
Look, we got bigger things to worry about here.
Your silence says it all.
Now that you understand the situation, let's see those keystones. I'll even let you fight for them. Just you and me. If that adventurer attempts to interfere...
You coward!
I'll kill the old man myself!
You despicable, heartless fiend! Kinsman or no, I won't stand for you taking hostages! Come on then! You wanna fight? I'll give you a fight!
Oh, Such heroic caterwauling promise. I'm shaking. Guard our hostage well. We wouldn't want to attempt any thoughts of rescue. By the by, house cat. They've been instructed to put down Papa dearest when you lose. Hopefully he settled his affairs.
Don't worry. I'm not losing to the likes of him. Well, what are you waiting for,
wait.
you blessed bastards? It's 2 against 1. Don't tell me you're
Are we gonna
scared.
play as her?
I know I didn't hear you right. You think this weakling could hurt me? And kill you all! Don't look away, Salt. I want you to watch as I tear your beloved promise to shreds!
Hey, eyes on me. The house cat, remember? I'll say it again. I'm not losing to the likes of you.
Are we doing the third
I'm going
person
to
thing
become
here?
Dawn's servant, and I will protect my people.
Yep, I think we are. Playing warrior, huh? Yep. Now, how many of the skills though will I get from warrior? Racks, combos. Okay, rushes.
Come, mate, house cat, so I can rip you to pieces!
Oh, come on. I had one toe in that.
My magic should be more than enough for Miss Newdens.
I'll make you eat that!
No more tricks, Bakul Chaja. We're settling this here and now.
Still playing the part of the brave warrior? Is no longer abusing me, brother.
This rite has taught me so much. About my nation, my people, and myself.
I'm guessing the green ones are going to be donut AoEs. Yeah.
Can't keep up.
How do you like this? Kitty.
Understand what it means to live in peace. To greet each day in safety and happiness.
Here and take it now.
It's time. Finish her, brother.
This is the end for you, kitten.
But I don't have like cooldown from damage reduction and such.
Not enough to claim the title of Dawn Servant. I must carry on Papa's legacy, his love for our people.
Clear it up, son. Why won't you die? I'll show you the true power of the blessed.
I will be the next Dawn Servant, and I'll protect my people's happiness to the last! That's when there's no way I'll ever lose to the light of you!
What? But that was everything I had! I can't stand it anymore! Attack! This is our fight! Stay out of it! You bring shame upon us! You think we care about your stupid pride? This is for Mamu! We cannot lose!
Oh, the great Bakul Jaja needs help, I see. Send your whole army. You still won't win.
This is a lot of AoE.
I will prove that my allies are right to believe in me.
Such confidence. Changed. She wasn't like this before.
Touch and go on the first path, of course, with health, but...
I reclaim what you stole.
No. How can this be? How could that puny house cat beat all of us?
You've caused nothing but trouble with your dirty tricks. Threatening the Hanuhanu, releasing Valyarmanda, harassing me is one thing, but you've endangered too many innocents. No more, Bakul Jaja. I will not stand for it. If you even think of tormenting my people again, you will answer to me.
Can't we just kill him now?
No. No.
And he goes and forgets he had the way blocked.
What? That was his doing?
The only part left in the saga is the Lay of the Brotherhood in Mamuk. The plan was to force you here so we could take the rest of your keystones.
So that's what he was up to. But, should you be telling us this?
What does it matter? You've beaten us. It's over. We'll release the hostage.
At least they've got some sense.
I'm sorry. I was careless.
Are you alright? So what Bakul Jaja said about you and me...
But to single-handedly defeat Bakul Jaja, you truly are the Dawn Servant's daughter. It has been my honor to bear witness to your journey. Promise.
Promise. Yes. That's what I am. I'm Gulul Jaja's daughter, and Tulihyolal's next Dawn servant. Come on. Let's rejoin the others.
Okay. Seems we were last to return, I'm glad everyone made it back safely. Thank you for having faith in me, keeping out of the fight even when it got dirty, couldn't make it easy for you. But Bakul Jaja won't be the last person to threaten those I care about. I wanted to prove to myself that I can stand up to such villains, even when I stand alone. Which isn't to say I won't ask for your help when I need it, of course. I know better than that now. Earlier in the second Promises camp. Oh boy.
The passage to Mamuk remains blocked. For now, all we can do is try to rest and recover. Perhaps with a meal, as my sister would no doubt suggest. Shall we borrow the kitchens and prepare some Shibruk Bibil?
So thou hast taken a liking to the dish. As we learn to appreciate the unfamiliar, 'tis only natural that we develop new affinities. There is no shame in this.
But there is in ignorance. I had barely considered what the people of Tuli Yolal hold dear. What hopes they harbor for the future. Our nation is built upon the bonds that Father forged during his journey across Tural. But so single-minded have I been in my advocacy of foreign innovations that I fail to understand my own people. Could someone who struggles to connect with the populace ever make a worthy Dawn servant?
To understand and connect with people is by no means easy. But there is something you can do to pave the way. Let them see you for who you really are. What makes you laugh and cry and rage. That sort of honesty is the first step towards mutual understanding and connection.
Understanding begets fellowship, as my father said. And yet, what you suggest does not come naturally to me.
I, too, have found it difficult to speak from the heart. In thy struggles, I see mine own, painful in their familiarity. Yet frightening though it may feel, if we are to move forward, we must indeed take that first step. Dispense with pretense, and simply be.
Do you remember when you first approached us, and we asked you why you wanted to become Dawn Servant? You said you wished to use the knowledge you acquired in Sharlayan for your country, and in doing so repay your father for the opportunities he afforded you. What won me over was not your ambition, but your motivation. So let your people know this, and in time, they'll come to support you as we do. You can't hide behind that stoicism forever.
Very well then. I will make a greater effort to be myself. By not being my usual self so much.
Of course, I was So what's the state of the Timbuk Traverse? Still being cleared, I assume. Hanu Rock said he would notify us as soon as the work was done. And perhaps now would be a good time to consider how we might reclaim Woklamat's stolen keystone. The next feat will be our last, after all. Yeah, about that. Oh, I already got it back. What? When? Not to mention how. This is Bakul Jaja we're talking about. So I taught him a lesson and took my keystone back. You bested Bakul Jaja in single combat? Bravo. What can I say? I've had good friends to encourage and cheer me on. There you are. Artist creators have contacted me with news of their success. The Timbuk Traverse is now safe for travel. And we finally can make for Mamuk. Come to think of it, isn't it Bakul Jaja's home? We can only hope its residents don't share his winning personality. If it is indeed the city where Kintaman first met the Dawn Servant, surely some civility awaits us. I would not be so certain. It is true that the Dawn Servant received Kenton Ram and Mamuk and was instrumental in the establishment of friendly relations between the Zabra and Mamulja. Since that time, most of the Majulja who supported his peace have left their city in favor of abiding in the capital. What remains is a cloister of Mamuk, and while these traditionalists do not take up arms against us, neither do they bear great love for outsiders. Whatever they are, the people of Mamuk are also to the heroic. If I am to be Dawn Servant, it's my job to know them first of all. Well, we'll be on our way then. I'm glad I could learn about where I came from, and eat so much Zibruk people besides. Thank you for everything, Onmuruk. Till next time, take care. First, we make our way across the Zorbit Cinderfield due southeast. How you have grown indeed. Oh, yeah, at least 2 blue quests. I'm just gotta try and get through those real quick. needed the one. Okay. Uh-oh. What do I care? We're doing the follow thing again. always kind of hate doing these things because they're slow. While I'm here, continue the main story. The traverse will bring us straight into the Jatika heartland. Remember how you insisted this forest is green? Well, it's actually blue, right? This path is quite steep, isn't it? Let us take our time and descend safely. Geronimo! Yeah. I spoke with one of the excavators on my way down. Apparently Bakul Jaja cleared away one fallen tree remaining by barreling through it. That Wuklamot single-handedly defeated someone possessed of such physical might is nothing short of remarkable. Still, we ought to proceed with caution. There's no telling what his wounded pride might compel him to attempt. Wow. Alluring, isn't it? In more ways than one. Take my paring stone and hold it close to the glowing rock. As you hold the paring stone in the soft glow, it fixes itself to the boulder with surprising force. It's magnetic. Paring stones are natural magnets, and that's a meteorite filled with iron, one of many remnants of an ancient meteor shower. The heterogeneous ether that emit causes surrounding flora to glow unique hues, as you can see. So these glowing boulders came plummeting down from the heavens. We draw be merciful. There you are. Blue. It's all blue. A far cry from the upper forest indeed. This place is already so fascinating. I'm eager to hear what the people of Mamut can tell us about it. Keep running. We're almost there. It's blue. I'm going to attune to this etherite real quick. If I can get up here, maybe? Yes. Okay. I want to go... Actually, hang on. Before we... Dang it, wrong button again! 191 miles south. Before we, let me try and look around for ether currents real quick. Teleport back to the top. Turn in those 2 blue quests. I'm guessing it's probably right there, the next one. Northeast. Wait, it's back up there? Are you serious? Man. Screw this. Just go teleport, get those other 2 quests done and over with. Okay. 414 to the west. As this is also my first time visiting Mamuk, I have no experience interacting with ghosts. But given Hanmu-Rook's parting words, I would advise a cautionary approach. Well, we all know what comes next. Let's find that Electra. Two streets seem to converge upon this plaza, so I propose we split our numbers between them. Given Hanmu-Rook's guidance, I also suggest that we err on the side of caution and move throughout the city in pairs. Aaronville can come with me, and Alice can go with Cryle, and leaves Vincent to accompany Wakamada. If these arrangements are to everyone's satisfaction, then may our respective searches prove fruitful. Ugh. Silent treatment from everybody so far. I'm guessing it's gotta be there at the Tree of Living Light. 260 northwest, yeah. Oh, that's a sightseeing log. That's not an Aether Current. Still, XP, right? Uh, 126 yalms north. The deceivingly simple arch, of course. $231 yalms northwest. I can ever get up here, that is. Okay, there we go. Whoa! That's new. Branch bearer. That is freaky looking. $643 ohms south. 152 yalms southwest. Oh, it's right there. $685 northwest. I was gonna say, am I gonna be stuck inside the, underneath, at the bottom of all these cliffs forever? So. $240 plus. Probably gonna be under that arch, I bet. Or underneath one of these arches. Oh wait, 132 yalms north. Nope. I didn't even see or hear it till like right then. So that's all the field ones, that looks like. Yep. Please tell me you had better luck. Nope. No one will talk to you either. I was prepared for harsh stares and harsh words, but this is something else. The building there looks like a shop, doesn't it? Let's go and take a look. A merchant wouldn't ignore us, surely. Hello there. We'd like to ask you something if you don't mind. Move along, outsiders. We're just trying to find someone. The Dawn Servant's Elector. Could you tell us where they are? Nope. Now, it could be maybe they truly don't give a shit about us, or how are we supposed to find the electric? Nobody will even speak with us. This is part of a test or something. Everyone, can you hear me? Come to the massive stone structure on the west side of the city as quickly as you can. And then we gotta get... Oh, okay, now it just cuts to...
Up there.
Oh boy.
Bested by a mere shade.
Sororja? Papa?
Not as you know him. What you see is an arcane manifestation of the Dawn Servant as he was in his prime.
The channeler is Zerelja, Autarch of Mamuk and Elector for the feet of the Brotherhood.
Truly Yolal's mightiest warrior, yet wisest you are not. You who spurned your retainer's aid when battling your betters.
To prove oneself superior to blessed siblings by surpassing the shade of Galul Jar Jar himself. That is the final feat. The first promise fought alone and fell short, but that is now the least of his concerns.
You could have let your foolishness end with your failure. But instead, you attempted to harm an anointed elector. Soralja, as of this moment, you are no longer a claimant. I disqualify you from the right of succession. Be gone from my sight. This isn't over yet. I will be the one to reach the Golden City.
When Zerelja was defeated, he tried to take the Keystone by force, but he was thwarted by Father Shade.
My dearest child, welcome home. This feat was made for you. Only blessed siblings could hope to defeat Gulul Jaja. But ere we begin, I would see the fruits of your triumphs. Come, show me your tablets.
Only two.
What is this? Where are your keystones? Explain yourself, boy!
No matter. Not all can be expected to go to plan. What keystones you lack, you can easily take.
I tried. But I couldn't. I cannot beat her.
You mean to tell me that you, glory of Mamuk, for whom all here have sacrificed, were defeated by your inferiors? You are as useless as your siblings. A failure. Leave and never return! You have no place here!
Let's go, brother.
Worthless! Pathetic! This was our chance to claim sovereignty, and he ruins it! But when these stragglers fail, Gulul Jaja will be forced to extend his rule. And in the next rite of succession, we will present a better claimant. So come, stand before me, and fall.
I won't do your trial.
Oh? You intend to forfeit the right?
Papa wants his successor to intimately understand the country he loves. Every step of my journey, I've learned something about our peoples and their cultures. I would do the same here in Mamuk. The Mamulja deserve nothing less, so your battle can wait.
I'm of the same mind. Father named you an elector for a reason. There must be something that he would have us learn. Do as you will. But until you triumph over the Shade, you shall proceed no further.
Promise, I would speak with you. Meet me on the western outskirts.
The electors we have met thus far have all had their peculiarities, but each we felt would judge the claimants equally. This is a real Jah, however, seems set in his belief that only blessed siblings are worthy of the throne. Why would the Dawn Servant name an openly biased man elector? Worrying over Zalil Jah won't get us anywhere. That lady, on the other hand, is the first person to address us with any civility since we arrived. We should go and meet her, hear what she has to say. The western outskirts, right? Thank you for coming. My name is Milja. Here we may talk freely away from prying eyes. What is it you wish to talk about? Tell me, what do you think of Mamuk? Well, we don't have much to say yet. No one wants to speak with us. All who remain in the city are devoted to the traditional ways. They believe the blessed siblings are superior, that only they are worthy to lead the peoples of this continent. Most would not deign to address outsiders, deeming them beneath notice. Sounds like an ideal community so far as Bakul Jaja is concerned. I am tired, exhausted by this senselessness. There are others like me, but we dare not speak our truths aloud. Yet now we have an opportunity to reclaim our agency. For you have bested Bakul Jaja. You, Zabral, inferior by all presumptions, triumph over our two-headed champion. This time, anyway. Next time I might not be so lucky. Bakul Jaja is just that strong. I seriously don't understand why he cheats so much. It seems to me he'd do better if he just trusted his own abilities. He's desperate. Other blessed siblings have fallen before. Muloo Jaja of the Silver Scales, for one. He traveled across the salt in search of conquest, only to be overcome. I'm not gonna... but no matter how the individual may falter, the people still believe in blessed siblings' supremacy. I'm gonna keep my mouth shut about the Silver Scale. Because of my father. He who unites are all under one rule, who in the eye stands as testament to the tradition's infallibility. Regardless of your father's virtuous intent, his greatest triumph only fanned the flames of our people's obsession. However, as both his daughter and claimant to his legacy, your triumph could prove that Galul Jaja's true strength lies not in his birth, but in his character. And in so doing, you may give us the strength to renounce blessed siblings forever. I can understand waiting to forsake zealotry, but isn't forsaking two-headed Mamulja going a bit too far? You must decide that for yourself, whether the price we pay is worth an empty dream. I actually remember that dungeon. I think it was a dungeon, right? It was the, Wanderer's Palace hard mode, I think. Yeah, it is. Look here, a band of Mamulja mercenaries known as the Silver Scales. It was. Oh my goodness. The callback to the ending of that dungeon too. With all the tomberries just... Oh boy. There is a place that will help you to understand our plight. It lies far to the west of here. Follow me. Is that a meteorite up there? Aye, and judging by their attachment, that tree must benefit from the meteorite's unique ether. Anyway, we should press on. Elijah was anxious for us to see whatever it is she has to show us. hunting camp, like it's not. I'd love to talk to Mamulja hunters and learn about their ways, except they probably ignore me. The others have continued on. Let's catch up to them. This is the place you wanted to show us? It lies just beyond this passage. Entry to these grounds is not permitted even to the devout. Nonetheless, I would reveal our secrets to you. Rest assured, I shall take full responsibility. Come, see for yourself the truth of the blessed. That is one deep hole.
I shouldn't have looked down.
The stone pier yonder. That is our destination.
To erect it there would have been no small feat.
The work of Yokui hands built long, long ago. Our forebears merely altered the entrance.
Altered? To what end?
It will be quicker to show you. We have beasts that can carry us below.
A cool Jaja.
What? Couldn't wait to laugh at the failure?
You've always come here to cry. Ever since you were little.
Mother!
The third promise seeks to learn about Malmuk. She may be our chance to finally end what we have been powerless to stop. Talk with her. Tell her what we have done.
Fine. Perhaps it's only right that we be the ones to speak of it. Blessed as we are. Here.
This vessel holds the remains of a two-headed Mamulja. An infant. We converted the ruins into a cenotaph, so the souls of these children wouldn't return as vengeful spirits. Do you know how blessed siblings are made?
I've heard that they are born to Hubago and Bunawa parents.
Such unions between clans were originally arranged to stop infighting. The war against the Shibran was going poorly, and we needed to be united. Then, one day, a child was born. One blessed with two heads and tremendous power. When this child grew old enough to lead our army, we became unstoppable. The Shibral had no answer, and we drove them all the way back to the trees above. That taste of victory awakened our greed. We became obsessed with conceiving more and more of these superior children, no matter the cost. Of the countless born, most die, trapped in their shells. Only 1 in 100 survive. If we are blessed, it is only because we yet live. Unlike our brothers and sisters, who were sacrificed for the glory of Mamuk.
That's horrible.
Of course it's horrible. It's an atrocity we can never take back. Those children died so that we could live. So we had to succeed, no matter what. To fail would mean it was all for nothing. Nothing. But I did fail. I squandered their sacrifice.
This is a tough one. Like, oh shit, I don't know what to pick. I kind of want to say don't use them as an excuse, but that's kind of cold-blooded, don't you think? Like, well, okay, to be fair, he couldn't do it if he was just a child or just an infant, just like the rest of them. There's literally nothing he can do about that. You know, he had no real power, no real conscience or choice in the matter, you know? Like, obviously, oh man, like, I mean, I don't, it kind of reminds me of the phrase, you don't get the choice of being born, you know? Like, you don't get to choose who you are when you're first born, of course. But at the same time, the choices he makes now are what matter, though, right? Like, damn, I did. Like, I kind of want to go back and like see what the other choice would do, which you probably can do in like in an in room or whatever. But I don't really have sympathy for this character after all he's done, you know. So don't use them as an excuse.
I should never have been born.
You're wrong. You didn't ask to be born as you are, and you aren't responsible for your siblings' deaths. The people obsessed with blessed siblings are. They made their choices, but they don't make yours. Since when do you let others push you around, Bakul Jaja? What do you want? Say it!
I want it to end. I don't want any more to die.
Then you have my word. We'll put a stop to this madness.
Blessed siblings are revered by their supporters as a means to achieve dominance in Tural. If we understand why they harbor such aspirations in the first place, we would be better equipped to treat with them.
Indeed. I just hope they will be open to discourse.
Take me with you. Those fanatics treat my words as gospel.
No. There will be trouble if your father finds out you're still here. Moshutural Zush. There we will gather the people, and ask anything the Third Promise wishes to know.
Then take one of my scales. One that blends Nehubigo and Bunewa coloring. It'll serve as proof that you have our trust. People will do as you say if you show it to them. I'm sorry for what I've said and done. I don't expect your forgiveness.
You had your reasons. I'm glad I could know them. Which is to say, you're not a complete alpaca's ass.
Thanks, Wuklama.
Well, maybe it's for the best. Hatred is exhausting, after all.
Indeed. So let us make the most of our newfound friendship and bring together the people of Mamuk. We have much to discover.
Hey Vincent, before we rejoin the others, can we talk for a moment? I really hated him, you know, Bakul Jaja, with every fiber of my being. He tried to ruin Ihana, sabotage us on the river, kidnapped me for my keystone, and released the most vicious troll Vito of all time. Anything he could do to cause us pain, he did. Never in a million years would I forgive him. But the moment I understood why he did what he did, the pain he's been carrying this whole time, all my anger just evaporated. Okay, this is actually good dialogue right here. Like, I feel like you could apply this to a lot of people in real life. On both sides of whatever fence you're dealing with. I hear you. But Bakul Jaja's motives don't absolve him of his crimes. He must answer for them like anyone else. Yes. But right now, my duty is to ensure that no one in Mamuk feels desperate enough to go through such lengths ever again. Anyway, thanks for listening. Now that I've voiced that, I feel readier for the challenges ahead. Come on, let's head back to the city. Bakul Jaja's scale represents his faith in us. We won't fail him or his people. We haven't a moment to lose. According to Milalja, Mux Troll Zuj is an abandoned settlement northwest of the city. It should afford us the privacy we require. We must work quickly lest Zirilja discover our intentions. Fortunately, Bakul Jaja thought to give us additional scales so we might cover more ground in less time. Everyone should take one and get going. Use them to gather as many people as you can. Let's retrace our steps. Maybe this time we can convince folks to lend an ear. Did I not tell you to move along? I can't be seen talking with the likes of you. A blessed scale, in an outsider's hands. What business do you have with me? So Bakul Jaja sent you to call an assembly. I'm not sure what to make of this, but I shall go to MSQ at once. Still butchering a bunch of names while playing this. That scale. If the Blessed trusts you, then so will I. What is it that you require of me? Bakul Jaja bids us come to Matsutura. A strange place for an assembly, but very well. I will not refuse he who fights for our dreams. Now we managed to gather some of the good folks. Wonderful. The esteemed Bakul Jaja will be pleased. This fellow here will be coming to Zuj as well. Apparently there's a Najun nursery to the west called Magic Grove. Could you go and see who we can talk to there as well? I'll meet you in Moxitoro Zuj after. There's just one more person I need to find. Leave this place outside. Oh, my apologies. I was unaware. I thank you, blessed Scalebearer, for bringing me words of this gathering. I shall away to Zuzlitz. I'm just gonna shorthand the names. Alright, see what's going on here. Where's Woklomot? Sorry to keep you waiting. You invited the second promise as well. Lamati, need I remind you that this rite is a competition? Whatever advantage you're about to share with me, you ought to utilize to your own benefit. I've barely made headway in communicating with the locals. At this rate, you lead the race to the Golden City. I need your help. To complete the feat? No. Mamuk has a problem I can't solve on my own, and you're the most clever person I know. I want you to hear the people firsthand, so that we might come up with a way to help them. Very well, I imagine just hold on. Everyone, thank you for gathering such short notice. I am Woklomot, third promise of Tuliuro. Promise? I thought you served Bakul Jaja. You deceived us? No, they did not. The scales they showed were mine. I entrusted them to the third promise in her retinue. Why honor these outsiders so? Because Woklomot has won my trust. Now you will hear her words. Bagul Jaja shared with me the truth about Blessed Siblings, about the price you paid to conceive them. As an outsider of your community, it is not my place to judge you or your culture. Culture is born of the experiences of its people, their lives, and their land. But it breaks my heart to know that yours has brought you all so much suffering. If any here wish to break the cycle of tragedy that created Blessed Siblings' demand, I ask you to join us. Please, I don't want any more of our children to die. You think we want this? We have no choice. Only Blessed Siblings can liberate us from our suffering. Without them, we have nothing. That remains to be seen. Speak with the third promise. Share with her your worries and your pain. Together we may find a new way forward. Together. If she is trustworthy, then I will speak with her. It would be best if you withdrew, my son. Many cannot yet speak freely in your presence. Let's keep an eye out for Surreal Job. He wouldn't take kindly to this sort of gathering. Once we understand everyone's concerns, we'd be better equipped to help them. Let's make sure they feel heard. I mean, you can deal with that. I'm just a bodyguard. I'm glad Koana agreed to help us. He's always been good at solving complicated problems. Me, not so much. But I'll support Mamook's people however I can. By combining our respective strengths, we'll help them discover a new source of hope. I know we will. Alright, Vincent, before we start, let's make sure we're remembering our history correctly. The Mamulja and Zabral fought for centuries over the land in the upper forest, but due to infighting, Mamulja forces struggled to make significant gains. In order to promote cooperation, the Hubigu and Bonio clans intermarried, and that's how Blessed Siblings were first conceived. With that in mind, let's talk to the people and learn why they relied on Blessed Siblings. Oh, come on, I gotta talk to these people. Blessed Siblings promised more than strength, they promised us the sun. This forest is dark and inhospitable. When given the opportunity to live until we were old, most of our people didn't think twice. Still, the prospect of being among so many outsiders was intimidating enough to keep many of us here. Blessed Siblings are meant to deliver us from this accursed forest, to lead us to the fertile land above, where we might make a place for Mamulja to abide in peace and plenty. So you desire a fertile land, one that's all your own. As you'll have noticed, this forest is very dark. Hardly any sunlight makes it through the canopy, so it feels like it's always night. We plow, we fertilize, we irrigate, yet our crops shrivel and die as though cursed. The only one that grows well is Najul, Jatika, Banana, and Turali. Try living on that and little else for a few centuries, see how you like it. A forest where nothing grows. It's not hard to imagine why you want to live. Those who have known only open skies of beautiful land cannot comprehend our plight. To thrive, we must take what we lack by force, and for that we need the might of Blessed Siblings. There has to be other ways to thrive, ways that don't require fighting. The land was once rich with ore, but the Yokoi did not stop digging until all the veins were spent. The meteorites are only good for so much. Even if we made overtures to traders, we have little to offer. Nothing will make me happier to make a good life for my family in the place where I was born, but that's impossible. So with resources as sparse as there are, you don't have good prospects for trade. Oh, I think I'm starting to understand. Everyone has their own perspective, but all their concerns were about the forest itself. Dark, infertile, cursed. Hearing that, it's little wonder that people here wish they had better land. And who better to get it for them than Blessed Siblings? It's hard to convince people to stay in a place they can't provide what they need. You'd think the meteorites at least would have value, but apparently not. Hold on. Didn't Annabelle mention something about the meteorites, that the aether they emit makes the plants glow blue? A rather significant physiological effect, I would say. If we were to study these meteorites, we might discover other ways to influence local flora. I noticed a curious amalgam of tree and meteorite just south of here. Determining precisely how they interact with one another may yield crucial insights. Everyone, I really appreciate you for sharing your thoughts with us. Thanks for your insights. We have a promising idea already. We just need a moment to investigate it further, so please bear with us. We'll be right back. So because of the meteor shower, everything here is inhospitable, it looks like. It really is incredible how a tree could support such an enormous boulder. The meteorite's etheric emissions are palpable, even from a distance. Seeing this again makes me feel more confident in sharing a theory of mine. I suspect that only plants with an etheric affinity to these meteorites can thrive in this forest. If so, the gargantuan trees that create the dance canopy would by necessity possess the same affinity, as well as the aforementioned jewel tree. Indeed, I should like to analyze samples of meteorite before drawing any definite conclusions, however. I carry with me a few devices that will aid in this endeavor. Perhaps you and Krau can lend your expertise as well. I'd like to join you. The etheric signature on these meteorites may be crucial in determining what manner of species might fare well here. Ah, I think I see what you're getting at. If we can prove to them the cursed forest isn't quite so cursed, maybe the people won't feel like blessed siblings are their only solution. So how can I help? Want me to climb the tree and break off a piece of meteorite for you? There are plenty of fragments on the ground already. It should be enough for our purpose if we gather about 5 pieces each. Even better if those fragments are gathered from disparate locations. I will collect your pieces once you have them. Still one in this area. Where the heck is it? Aha. find your fragments? Much obliged. Alpha Note, Kyle, and I will combine the gathered samples and conduct an analysis forthwith. Determine the wavelength may take a little while, but I'm hopeful that our efforts will bear fruit. I'll tell my sister to wait our arrival at Zuj, so go and meet her there. We will return with the results as soon as possible. We've done all we can. The rest we must leave to Kwan and the others. I don't know the first thing about those Charlene devices is, but if they can help, we have helped him. Well, I'm glad he has them. There's hope for this forest yet, Vincent. I can feel it. I'm sure as the real Jar would have choice words for us if he knew what we were up to. Those people are my people, and I can't ignore that plight. If I'm to call myself Dawn Servant one day, I have to bring an end to the tragedy here. Many are depending on me, but Cool Jaja not least of all. Anyways, I'm sure Kawana and the others will be back with their report soon. Good, everyone is assembled. In light of our news, I thought it only right to call the others. Thanks to the efforts of all, I am pleased to say our analysis has yielded many valuable insights. And I dare say the prognosis is hopeful. Earlier we asked you about the hopes that you placed in Blessed Siblings, and why they are important to you. Your overwhelming response was a frustration towards this forest. From a lack of natural resources to the inability to cultivate crops, in all respects have you ever struggled to build a prosperous home, thus your understandable desire for new land. However, this would be a fortunate dismissal of what makes your forest uniquely valuable. That is, the soil. Our tests have proven without a doubt that the Jaktika heartland is abundantly fertile. This may be surprising to hear, as you have seen crops fail time and time again, but we've discovered the root of this problem as well. The meteorites scattered throughout your forest emit an unusual energy that greatly influences the development of surrounding plant life. Some plants thrive on this energy, like the nodule and the giant trees that create the canopy, but others, as you well know, are sickened by it. Fortunately, the solution is simple. Across the salt in a place called Charlotte, there's a collection of flora sampled from every corner around the world. Now that we know what energies are most prevalent in the forest, we can offer you seeds and starters guaranteed to thrive here. I took the liberty of contacting a few colleagues via link. Should you desire them, a sample of our best candidates can be shipped here in short order. Just as the Eorzea acquired the potato and tomato from Tyrol, so too might Mamuk benefit from foreign crops. You mean we'd be able to grow more than nodule you? Precisely. While care must be taken to choose which species that will not have an adverse effect on the ecosystem, your agricultural options should increase markedly. With the right crops, Mamuk will have all it needs to prosper, both at home and in trade. Blessed siblings don't have to be the answer. Then, there was never any need to fight, never any need to sacrifice. We can't change the past, but we can try to make the future better. Let the old teachings end with us. I know blessed siblings represent absolute strength to you. Letting go of that idea can't be easy. But I'll prove that when we work together, our combined strength can achieve anything. Show us, promise. If there's another way, for our children and our home, we'll no longer suffer in silence. Sometimes we have to fight alone, but not this time. Would you say if you were... Come on, I don't want to do this. To manage the darkness. I'll just stick with the first one, I guess. Anything is possible when we work together. Our victory over Valagamonda is proof of that. Sky Ruin? The great Gugul himself struggled to even seal it. We said what we wanted to say. Now all that's left is to defeat my father's shade and the feet of the brother and clear the way for Mamuk's bright new future. Do not give us to question our faith, if you please. Live up to your words. I will. After we complete his feat, let's be sure to tell Zerilja the good news about his foes. I'm sure he's as eager as anyone to eat the tasty foods that grow here. I don't know if he'll be eager. Compassion even for the likes of him. You continue to eclipse me in every way. And it is a simple choice. We're counting on you. So they're just gonna what, stay there, or? Wicklemock's gone ahead to announce her readiness. I never imagined the samples were so fervently collected for the Exodus would find new purpose here. But if they help these people improve their prospects, all the better. Anyway, we should go and meet our comrades when Zerilja made his own attempt. The final feat awaits. Oh, here we go. Another instance. What a surprise. Someone has gone to fetch Cyril. He should be here soon. Several cutscenes. Can I at least play as myself this time? Alright.
Zerelja, I'm ready for the final feat.
Grown weary of postponing the inevitable, have you?
Something like that. You see, I've learned all sorts of things about Mamuk and your people.
Is that supposed to impress me?
I now understand why I need to surpass blessed siblings. The cost of producing superior offspring is destroying your people's souls. Look at them, and you'll see this. So I'll defeat my father's shade, and prove to you that there's a better path for Mamuk.
What drivel! Without the blessed, we are nothing but weaklings! Doomed to fade into obscurity.
Of course you're weak. We all are, each and every one of us. But when we join hands, we gain the strength to overcome any foe, even Vali Yarmanda.
Enough talk. Prove your mettle against Gulul Jaja, the finest warrior ever to have graced Tural.
Fine by me. Not even Papa's shade will stop me from upholding his legacy.
I will fight alongside her.
Claimants are not permitted to assist one another. Second promise. But you may observe your sister's pitiable attempt.
I see. In that case... It seems I'm no longer a claimant. I am now free to participate, I trust.
Holy shit.
What are you scheming?
Nothing. I've simply come to realize who is worthy of following in Father's footsteps. Not our brother. Not Bakul Jaja. And not me. You have always held the happiness of our people closest to your heart, Namachi. So I will do everything in my power to ensure you ascend to the throne. This is how I shall repay Father for his kindness. This is how I shall serve Tuli Yolal.
Is this gonna be... Oh, no, it can't be a trial. It was a several instance, that's right.
I could always count on you, Kona. Thank you.
It will make no difference. Numbers matter not in the face of true might.
Let's do this, man.
Ulul Jaja, mightiest of the blessed, arise!
Everyone ready?
Essentially, yeah, we got 2 tanks, 2 healers. Trial, yeah, Alisei, me, and Kwana as DPS.
No hard feelings, Papa. I've got a lot of hopes riding on my shoulders. And the only way forward is through you!
Alright.
Bear witness to our resolve!
There is which guys are
So long as we stand together, we're unstoppable.
No position. Good. Oh, God.
These blades thundered Taligarmanda scales!
fire rain. Surely this will quench your thirst for battle.
Ah! Shit.
Resolve the reluctant all. By crimson wrath be sundered.
Did he just become a Dark Knight?
Everyone, get behind me! I've got a bad feeling about this.
Will you have the strength to stand up to this?
I will be the next Dawn Servant. I will protect my people. Is that the best you can do?
Impressive! But I'm not finished yet.
Neither are we.
We will see MSQ become done, sir.
Nice. That was good.
That's my old man for you.
I refuse to accept this.
Ain't that a bit stubborn? Even for you.
Whoa.
Erugated? It couldn't be...
Tanqua! It's been too long.
It has indeed. You're looking more imposing since last I saw you, Wuklamat.
Tanqua?
My Turali moniker. Galul Jaja insisted I take one, saying my birth name was too cumbersome for the local tongues.
That birth name being Ketenram, I presume?
Well,
No! Ketenram's that legendary Eorzean sailor. The one with the pickled cabbage.
We can talk about me cabbage later. Zarelja, whether you like it or no, these young'uns accomplished the feat. To deny Wuklamat her reward would be to betray the Dawn Servant's trust.
Yep.
And what should she be rewarded for? Calling upon her minions to carry her to victory!
I mean, I kind of feel like I'm a minion, having to fight into all this. You're the Autarch of Mamuk. Show some dignity.
I don't have dignity. Not anymore. I wagered everything on this feat. And by the same token, I understand the enormity of your accomplishment.
Together, we can achieve anything. You needn't place your faith in the promise of blessed siblings.
How would you have us reclaim our glory?
With friendship and community. With us.
If you mean to rule, you should be more sparing with your offers of clemency. Especially to a man who has sacrificed countless young lives. Nevertheless, I will fulfill my charge as Elector. In recognition of your feat, I bestow upon you a keystone.
Congratulations are nearly in order, I suppose. I'm confident that you will find the Golden City in no time. You've grown much, and more during this journey. Become someone ready to lead our nation. Little Lamachi no longer. As your brother, I couldn't be more proud.
Kona. Thank you.
I must express my gratitude for your cooperation. And my regret for failing to live up to expectations.
Nonsense. If you believe Wuk-Lamat is the woman for the job, then you have our wholehearted support.
One last thing. I wish to speak to you both from the heart. Unpracticed as I am, this may sound hackneyed, but I am truly grateful to have met you.
Words spoken with such feeling would resonate with any fortunate enough to hear them. Though our journey together hath ended, ever shall we cherish the memories.
Aye. And should you require further esoteric musings or biting witticisms, don't hesitate to call. I dare say we'll come flocking. But I get ahead of myself. As I recall, our contract remains in effect until we've escorted the second promise back to the capital.
I leave my sister in your capable hands. See that she returns home safely.
You've still miles to go yet, Wuk-Lamat. The ride ain't over till you find the City of Gold.
I know. But if I can come this far, I can go all the way.
Let's go and tell the people of our victory. Third promise. You brought everyone? We were just coming to you. We did it, Mamulja. We proved to the Autarch that not even my father's full power could overcome the strength of our fellowship. I knew you would. I was right to trust you. You fulfilled your promise. Now it's our turn. You've shown us another way, that we can build the lives we've always wanted, here in our homeland without sacrifice. Since our new crops will come from across the salt, I suppose we'll have to treat with outsiders as equals, of course. Inside or outside, we're all just people, no matter what we look like or where we're born. When you're not used to all the color and variety, differences can feel like obstacles. But by learning more about what makes us different, we can also find common ground in places we never expected. Something new may become whatever, and someone you once hated might one day become your friend. You'll never know unless you keep an open mind. And while it may feel scary, taking that first step towards understanding is always worth it. Of course, learning about outsiders may well help Mamuk grow. But what happens when they learn about us, about what we've done? They will not. For generations, our covenant has been kept secret, since so shall it remain. The atrocities committed here were facilitated by the Autarchs. We and no one else are responsible. For my deeds, I am prepared to forfeit my life, but I will not suffer others to be damned alongside me. No one's being damned, and your life isn't forfeit. The last thing the city needs is more death. Bakul Jaja hasn't fought this hard for this long, only to lose his father. If you truly feel responsible, be the first person to extend understanding to others on behalf of Mamuk. Your community is waiting for you, here and in Tulurolo. We can still make things right, my love. Choose a different side of history. Thank you, third promise. Thank you for everything. You still owe me an explanation about that cabbage, you know. People of Mamuk have accepted merchant amender is now available for use. This ain't no place for a proper chat. Me cabins is just north of the city, Blue Eyes Abode, as people here call it on account of me dazzling twinklers. Oh, a couple others. Let me go ahead and knock out these blue quests real quick. Aether current should be, yeah, the main store. Why did you choose to settle down in Mamuk? They haven't exactly been welcomed to outsiders, legendary explorer or otherwise. All the more reason to keep a weather eye on them, though seeing how you've won them over, methinks I'll need less need for vigilance. I'm here at Galul Jaja's behest to ensure his hard-won peace is kept, and incidentally to remind Zalul of his duty as elector should he have forgotten it. My old man ordered you to stay here? That's no way to treat an honored guest. Heh, I'd say I'm more than your father's guest by now, or didn't ye see this sepulchre atop Orker Zomer? That's right, Kenton Ram was one of the names. Your father and I fought shoulder to shoulder in many a battle, Villagarmonda being but one of our triumphs. He and I are brothers. So when your brother tells you stand watch, you stand watch. You trust in his judgment and his strength of will, even if that means you have to sit out the occasional scrap. Surely you understand such a bond, surrounded as ye by all these bright and eager faces. I do. My comrades are my strength, and it's thanks to them that I understand Papa's hopes for this nation, what I must continue to protect. Then prove your readiness for the throne of Wuklamant. Find the Golden City. Oh, I will. With these ones beside me, even uncovering a legend should be child's play. Especially since I believe I already have. All by yourself? How? When? Well, as you know, electors are forbidden from giving unfair advantage to claimants. So when Humuruk refused to divulge why my grandfather passed through Ilbrox 20 years ago, his silence spoke volumes. You think Gallo's visit has something to do with the Golden City? Precisely. Moreover, only the Yuktoi who ever lived in Yuktel ever dreamt of those golden dreams. When exposed to certain triggers, those with magical aptitude have been known to receive visions. And if Gallifrey's abilities are all representative, the Yuktoi are no stranger to the arcane. Which means the dreamers of Eld likely owe their experiences to their inherent qualities and their proximity to the city itself, here, in these forests. Then all we need to do is search Yuktel from top to bottom, right? It would behoove us to try and narrow our focus. To that end, I propose we return to Mamuk and make inquiries. While there, we can all take the opportunity to see any necessary travel preparations. When everyone is ready, let us assemble at the Aetheryte. You're a Kahui's boy, ain't she? She told me about you. Said she tasked you with finding the Golden City. I might even succeed despite my best efforts. I had begun to think it was a fool's errand. My own fruitless search in my youth proved as much. Yet here you are, older and wiser, playing the fool again. Courtesy of the company I've been keeping, perhaps. Wuklamant's not the only one to have grown thanks to our comrades. We'll find it together. Isn't it funny how, was I ever that young? He's supposed to be Rogadin, right? But apparently the older Rogadin get, the more human, higher looking they are with their facial hair like that. Except for their size, of course. You waited for me? It seems Kendaram knows my mentor, so we chatted a bit longer. Alphino said to meet by the 8th grade, so I'll see you there. The merchants were more than happy to mend my gear and sell me supplies. One would hardly believe that they were ever averse to aiding visitors. You won't believe how many no jewel they gave me. Now, all we need is a hint to point us in the right direction. City of Gold, here we come. I think I can offer that much. I have an inkling of where the Golden City might be. Valija and Zeralja, you've come to help us? As an elector, I am forbidden from speaking of the Golden City, but my wife is beholden to no such constraints. Then anything you can tell us will be greatly appreciated. Our people have lived here for centuries. There is no corner of this forest we do not intimately know, save for one. You recall the place I showed you, where my son confessed the truth of blessed siblings. The stone pier stands at the entrance of the Sky Deep Cenote, the final resting place for children we lost to our zealous tree. Precious few are permitted beyond the cenotaph doors, and we have not explored its deepest recesses. If the Golden City is in Yoctel, it may very well be in there. Will you permit us to search for it? I have no reason to refuse. No longer will we rely on blessed siblings, nor will we conceal the sacrifices made to conceive them. Cenote is no longer under our protection. It is a dismal burial ground, and our children deserve better. Their bodies will be moved to a place of comfort and peace. I'm sure Bakul Jaja would appreciate that, and we're here to offer any help if you need. Father also visited the Cenote, come to think of it. It was many, many years ago by now, but a notable affair due to the foreigner he brought with him. A mage, I believe. Truly? The Dawn servant did not disclose his reasons, but he descended past our cenotaph into the old Yakoi quarters. Doubtless the very same ones excavated by both Poyer's dreamers. And the Golden City must be there. In the depths of the Sky Deep Cenote. Thank you, both of you. We'll set out straight away. You will find a winged beast or two lingering in Gold Drop descent. They will carry you below. I believe in you, Third Promise. You will make a magnificent dog servant. That's it, everyone, to the Sky Deep Cenote. I mean, there's still an issue with the first promise, isn't there? Oh, come on. I still gotta... How much further is this damn quest? I want my Aether Current. I think I'm about finished this stupid quest so I can get an Aether Current. More to keep coming. Oh wow, it's darker than I imagined down here. This is the cenotaph, which means that beyond these doors is right of succession or no. Disturbing the souls that rest here feels wrong. I know, but I can't turn back. Let's pay our respects at the very least. Let's go. I'm ready to complete my journey. Sky Deep Sinnoh. Oh, it's a dungeon. Dang. The problem is, though, it's getting late for me, and it. Well, now that it's at least a dungeon that I know of, then obviously when I complete the dungeon, it'll put me back here anyways. But I'm gonna. I think I'm gonna stop for the night. How do I get back? I need to get back to the world. So close to 96 as well, man. I was hoping I was at least get to level 96 during the stream, but still somewhat away. I'm sure doing the dungeon will fix that, of course. finally unlock the next set of hunt bills. Next one, level 99. Okay. Alright, well, I'm gonna end the stream here. But tomorrow, of course, if we get a chance, we'll continue the main story, of course, more PvP, just regular things. So, until tomorrow.